We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. San Diego have lost their last 5 games. They'll attempt to break that streak right after this. Dinelson Lamet gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
First delivery to him on the way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Guys, the swinging Friars as they take the field here tonight. They come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
Digging in now, Ahmed Rosario. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And now a pitch on the way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Lamet is known to have exceptional stuff. His strikeout numbers are eye-popping, but at times he does get himself in hot water with the base on balls.
Matty V, the stuff has never been a question with this guy. It's been about containing the stuff and having command of the strike zone. He has really good strikeout pitches. The problem is he'll get ball 1, he'll get ball 2, and he sometimes isn't really in attack mode, and that leads him to walking a lot of batters.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. He comes in 1 tick shy of 300 at 299. 5 homers and 17 RBIs. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's through first and hustling for second. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
So here's Pete Alonso, and he's the right man for the job with runners in scoring position as he ranks 5th in the National League in RBIs entering play.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Now he starts to chase a pitch outside, and he can't pull the bat back in time. It's strike 1.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows are those 2-out runners in scoring position knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched it on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out. Into the box, Michael Conforto. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, Devo, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-0.
Counting 2-1.
In the dirt here. And he'll get back in safely, as wisely he hadn't committed too strongly toward third base. The set and the 3-1 pitch. And he misses again, ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Way late on the fastball for strike 1.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
Rolled slowly to first. On to first, and the Mets are going to come up empty here as that ends the inning. A couple of walks. Rick Porcello is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff. And when he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in his last one, he threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
A 1-2 count to Will Myers. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Trent Grisham. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Barehanded at his knees. In time.
Batting third, the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Tommy Pham. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Orsello gets the sign. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Grounded back up the middle. Rosario's got it. And he'll make that play look easy as the throw is in. Into the box now, Zach Collins. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 0-1 the count. Line hard to center field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
Batting in, the center fielder, number 16, Jake.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Here's Jake Marisnick. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. His prior history versus this arm, he's a .333 hitter, 5 for 15. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 2-0.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep too.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
The third baseman, number 4, Jed Lowry.
First offering on its way. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire. (0-2) the count to Jed Lowry. Marisnick, base runner at first with 1 out. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. So it's back to the top of the order now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. He's set. Here it comes. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Runners back. No score here as we play inning number 2. 3-0 now.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Here it is, the 3-0 is taken, strike 1. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And he fouls this one off. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pham will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Mets strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Up next is Fernando Tatis Jr. He'll get us going here in the bottom half of the second. First delivery to him on the way. Favorable call in there for a strike. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Ready with the 0-2. Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove as he's able to hang on for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Swung on but fouled off to the left. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Here now the 2-2. He's at the knees and called strike 3.
Hate to be Captain Obvious here, but he looks great to begin this start. That's already 3 Ks for him in the first 5 hitters. It'd be awesome to see him keep up this pace.
First pitch on its way. Manny Machado is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. There's a fastball pretty close that time, but ruled a ball. 1-1.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Slider laid off for a ball.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Top of the third set to get underway, and up next will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he holds up here, but the pitch is a called strike anyway. The windup and the 0-1. Goodness. 0-2 now. Rosario is a guy that has a lot of speed, no doubt about that. And while that's certainly a weapon for him offensively, it could be argued that it benefits him just as much on the defensive side of the ball, given the position he plays.
And not only just...
1 sack as that ball is into the gap in right center. Should be good for at least 2 bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Hey, D-Row, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak. You think he knows it's at 11?
I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
0-1, here's the pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Fastball called strike. 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 home. Curveball bounces, and that gets by to the backstop. Throw goes over to third, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he has nobody to blame but himself. With 1 out, a runner on third can come home to score all sorts of ways. That's why, as a pitcher, you have to execute pitches even better when there are runners on base.
1 out and a runner on third. And he has a cut at that one, but misses 2-1.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
3-1 now.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Almost looked semi-intentional there. The bad news is that there are 2 men on base. Good news is that an inning-ending double play is now in order.
So 1 out here with runners at first and third. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. And this is low, ball 1.
Hey, this is a spot as a pitcher right now you want to get a little bit greedy. Ideal would be to roll up a 2-ball. At worst, try to get yourself a strikeout.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 3-1 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls. J.D. Davis the next to bat. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's set and the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Grisham is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run.
Now batting, the catcher, Zach Collins.
Ready for another chance? Zach Collins, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat. Big swing, and this one's launched to right field and deep. 1 run is scored. 2 runs are in. And he is in there.
A conservative approach might have been to try to sacrifice the first run of the game home, but not this guy. He takes a big rip and has himself a 3-run triple.
So now to the plate, Jake Marisnick. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Looking at his lifetime numbers, Marisnick is batting exactly .230. Not where he wants to be, I'm sure.
You know, Matty, I know his career batting average jumps off at the page, but this...
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning.
We're back as the Padres line up readies for their third turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. Conforto will get there as he tracks it down deep in foul territory for out number 1.
The second baseman, Ryan.
1 out now in the San Diego third, and that'll bring up the power-hitting second baseman Brian Dozier. First pitch on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Liner towards second. That gets down, and the Pod's first hit in this one is good for extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Francisco Mejia is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Has a look, now the pitch. Fouled off. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base. Here's the first pitch to him. Will Myers will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Hit out towards second. He's got it. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. One left for San Diego. They trail it here 3-0. Start of the fourth upcoming, but first Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
Thank you, Heidi. All set for the start of the fourth. And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Looked like he might have gotten squeezed a little bit right there, and you know he's talking to himself in his head about it. That kind of stuff goes both ways, though. Hitters get their fair share of crummy calls going against them, too.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. From the stretch. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
And it's fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Padres' Road to the Show report. 2 players that this organization has to be happy about right now. From the belt, the pitch. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Grisham is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, number 6.
In now, Jeff McNeil. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mets leave 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Trent Grisham.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time. A ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes, you count.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
Line toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
And that finds its way through for a base hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Finally, they show some signs of life. These guys have been swinging the bats like they're underwater or something. But a single and a double, and now they've got runners on second and third. We'll see if they can cash them in.
First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. No balls and 1 strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 50th pitch of the game on its way. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Sliced hard down the left field line. And that is going to get down for extra bases as this will drive home 2. To second now, but he's safe as they also score a pair of runs on the play.
This thing was a double or more the second it left his bat. He really drove it well, and it ended up one-hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Up next for the Padres, the designated hitter.
Boy, there's a bullet base hit right there, but you have to hold there, D-Lo, to make sure that gets down and isn't caught for a line drive double play.
Yeah, you have to play the game right there and respect the infield and respect the line drive. I know he wants to get a ribby for his buddy, but that's the way the game's played.
In there, base hit, and that ought to get the run in from third. Brian Dozier at the plate. 3 across so far in the inning, and another 2 out there on base.
Yeah, Matt, and this inning's really starting to get away from them on the defensive side of the ball. Stranding the rest of those guys out here feels absolutely essential for them at this point.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
This is the kind of at bat where your hitting coach grabs you on the way back to the dugout to have a little chat about your approach. Not a lot of positives to draw from that at bat when you take 2 strikes and then you chase one out of the zone to go down on only 3 pitches.
Low for ball 1. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The right fielder, number 4.
So here's Will Myers. 3rd trip to the plate for him here. He struck out and grounded out in his first 2 tries. Fouled away. Ready on 0-2. Hit out toward second. Fielded cleanly. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases-loaded jam. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Pete Alonso. Couldn't resist on that one, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
Late swing on that curveball right there to run the count 0-2. Don't think he recognized that one too well.
And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now.
Man, the pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
The 1-0. Line to the right side, but this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2.
Now batting.
So after the line out on the fastball, might be a pretty good time to check out the pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. First offering on its way. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control 0-2.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will... Stepping in, Trent Grisham. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
Now batting. The left fielder, Tommy Pham.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. And he fouls this one off. 3 runs, 6 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Well, he's really locked in at this point in the game on the bump. So far this inning, 4 pitches and 2 outs. Got the first guy on 1 pitch, then absolutely dominates this at bat with a 3-pitch strikeout.
A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit. Throwing to second. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Padres down in order. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. Cal Quantrill will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far. Ready now, Zach Collins. He'll be the first to the plate for the Mets in their half of the 6th.
The catcher.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Quantrill, just 24 years of age. He's a second-year big leaguer. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Looks like double-barreled action now in the San Diego bullpen as they get a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Into the windup, here comes the 2-2 pitch. There's Jake Marisnick. He'll get his shot next. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike three.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Jake Marisnick is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Fouled off. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. That's 2-1. Bounce to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. On to the bottom of inning number 6, tied 3 apiece. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Yeah, and this is the guy for me. I think this is the guy in the clubhouse that the guys truly gravitate towards. The total package of Eric Hosmer's game is really special.
Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Nope.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more apt to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
So it's a multi-hit game for him as that ball finds a crease into right field. And you see there, he's currently in 2nd place on the Friars in that category. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Got to find a way to grind.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Manny Machado is dealt with for the first out in the bottom of the inning. Comes set, now the pitch. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. In for a strike, it's 1-1.
Look out, 1-1.
Fouled away. 3-3 our score with a man on at first and 1 away. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count, you send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Here's Brian Dozier now as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
We're starting to see a lot more balls from him now, and that's a direct result of him getting hit around pretty good. He's trying to do something different, and it's resulting in him not tacking the strike zone anymore.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball, 2-2. Runner on first, 2 away, all tied at 3 apiece. Two, here it is. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
From the belt, kicks and deals. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Now batting.
Digging in now for San Diego, Francisco Mejia. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball, 1-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he fouls this one off. It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher. And with just 5 2/3 innings under his belt, he's about to hit the century mark in his pitch count now.
Yeah, Matty D, and the way baseball is played these days, it's
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Padres leave a pair. 6 innings are in the books. Score holds at 3. All set for the start of the inning, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
Here's the first pitch to him. This is in the air out to straightaway center. Grisham is under it to make the catch for out number 1.
The batter, number 1, shortstop Ahmed Rosario.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect Ahmed Rosario. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. The 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3.
Now batting,
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. After it is Myers. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. No change in the score. It's 3-3. Here's Will Myers. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
the right fielder, Will Myers.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. Hit on the ground out to short. Rosario brings it in. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent Grisham.
Ready for another shot now. Trent Grisham. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
It's really hard to work deep into games when you're having an outing like this guy is. You're going to strike out a lot of guys. Well, guess what? Your pitch count's going to go up too.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to. And that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
Off the plate and low here. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Well, he's fallen behind to the hitter here, and this is kind of what we were talking about. He might be losing just a little bit of the strike zone because his mechanics are giving way. Maybe fatigue is setting in.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here. And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. And after that quick walk, is it fair to wonder if this starter is beginning to show signs of getting tired?
Yeah, that could be the case, Matty. Sometimes you just lose your focus, lose your command, but it'll be real important for him to get it back as this next hit.
Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he's in safely at third as a run is also in, and with it they take the lead.
Boy, those have to feel really good, Dero. You get late in the game, you come up with a big RBI base hit right here to give your team the lead.
Yeah, no one remembers that ground ball with eyes in the top of the second inning. You want to show up when the game is on the line. Can you quiet your emotions down, take the crowd out?
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. 1 for the Padres in the inning, and it comes on the RBI triple. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 4-3 San Diego. Emilio Pagan has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 14, Emilio.
Ready to begin the 8th, and up steps the power bat of Pete Alonso. First delivery to him on the way. Hit on the ground to short. Scooped up. On to first, and that's an important first out to start the 8th here.
The right fielder, number 30.
Now at the plate, Michael Conforto. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here. taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And right into the shift. Hosmer has it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Next will be the designated hitter, J.D. Davis. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this is foul for the first strike. Pagan, the former Tampa Bay Ray, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Up next to the Mets, the catcher, Zach Collins.
In now, Zach Collins. Will swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He went down on strikes last time up. 0-1 count and the pitch. And it's fouled away. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. 4-3 our score here as we play the 8th. Two and two to the Mets catcher.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Gotta find it.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning. Mets strand 1. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman, Manny Machado. Jerry's Familia is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. He's set. Here it comes. They'll start him with a sinker here, but that sinks a bit too much that time. It's 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 1-2 now.
The count is 1-2.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
Now batting, the designated
So
hitter.
here's the Padres DH, Josh Naylor. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. No balls and a strike to count. High and deep to right center. Marisnik going back at the track, the wall, and that one is gone.
And everyone in the home dugout just seemed to breathe a little easier. They're up 2 and only need 3 outs in their bullpen to wrap up the W. It's always nice to work with a little extra wiggle room.
Now in the box, Brian Dozier. And Dan, after that home run, it looks like they might be able to end this losing streak that they've been mired in.
Yeah, and the win at this level feels really good, especially when it's been a while. They're on their way if they can play well the rest of the game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box, Francisco Mejia. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Made him look silly with that one.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
At the plate, Will Myers. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Fouled away.
A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a miss as he chases one out of the zone for the 3rd strike, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. The Padres get 1 in the inning, and it comes on the solo. Kirby Yates comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Now batting, Jake Marisnick. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
The 0-1 delivery. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
And it's 1-2.
Yep, 1-2.
And now a pitch on the way. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Here's Jed Lowry now. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Lowry.
He's set and the pitch. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Just getting blown away so far. No reason to throw anything else to speed up his bat. Just stay right there.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Good pitch, and I think he locked him up, but he wasn't rewarded for it this time.
The 1-2. Fouled off. And it's fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one.
3-2.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
These last 2 guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Fouled away. He'll try it again, 3-2. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Payoff pitch one more time. Skied into straightaway right. Myers is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The left fielder on the mound, Brandon Nimmo.
So here's Brandon Nimmo. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. 0-1 count and the pitch. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch fouled off. And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here, and with that, this one is over.
Well, there's no doubt they've looked pretty inept the last 5 games, but they got the monkey off their back here with the win, and are hoping to build on that now.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. The San Diego Padres get their 20th home win this year. Cal Quantrill gets the win in relief, his second of the year. Rick Porcello takes the loss despite striking out 11 batters. Kirby Yates closes the door for the save, his 20th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Mets, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 3 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Joey Lucchesi, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip, 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Guys, the Swinging Friars as they take the field here tonight. They come in fresh off a victory last time out, but it comes on the heels of a 5-game losing streak prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And another foul ball. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Gotta love the battle we're seeing right out of the gates in this game. That's 7 pitches now, and if this is any indication, we're in for a good contest here.
Really good at-bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. The next 3-2. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. Out in front of it, strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1.
Even though he was fooled in the box right there by that pitch, he was able to keep his hands back, not overcommit, and stay in this at bat.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Pitch on the way. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Just gets a piece of it, strike 1. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Comes set, and the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. In the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Cano stands at first with 1 out. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. There to pull it in is Machado, and that's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hard ground ball to third.
Machado is there. Short way to Dozier, and the side is retired. Mets leave one, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Michael Wacha, the right-hander from the state of Iowa, gets the starting assignment. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Michael Wacha, if he brings the straight changeup, that's his best pitch. Drafted in the first round out of Texas A&M University. Good fastball, not a great fastball. 92 to 95, more of a straight fastball. The curveball is good, but he's known for the straight changeup. If he brings that good changeup, he can shut anybody down.
Digging in now, Will Myers. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And now a pitch on the way. To the left side, but it's well fouled. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two. Myers, playing here in his age 29 season. He was selected in the 3rd round back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
So it's a backwards K on the changeup that time. Will Myers is retired for the first out here in the bottom half of the first. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they enter this one off a loss after winning 5 of 7 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, I know they lost their last game, but you know as well as I do, in this sport, you have to have short-term memory. You have to let it go. They can get it going back in the right direction today.
Ready to deliver the 1-2.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
So a full count now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
The left fielder.
From the stretch. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. And he's safe.
That is 4. The shortstop.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And a base hit as that'll score the run from third. And the Padres will jump out to a 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Ready with the 0-1. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes now. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. First and second now, 1 man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
You can certainly tell at-bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher. But you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball. So striding in, Manny Machado, and the Padres trying to make this first inning even better here. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Line hard, but this is a foul ball. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Standing in, Josh Naylor, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Looking to minimize the damage here. Naylor is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a left-handed batter and thrower. This is his second year as a major leaguer. This is hit on the ground to first. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Padres able to pick up 1 on a couple of hits. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2. It's the Padres 1 and the Mets nothing. Second inning set to go, and that'll bring up the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Here's the pitch. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
At the plate, J.D. Davis. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just a tick behind for a strike. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Line drive, that's a base hit into the right center field gap.
And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. Smith ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. The tag, and he's safe. We're all square at one apiece.
Hey, there's a bullet base hit right to center field, D'Aro. Looked like there was going to be a close play at the plate. Good job of base running, rounding third, making sure that he was able to get in to score.
This is always one I wonder why the third base coach doesn't send more. You see more balls from the center fielder hit the mound and not make it all the way home with a lot of steam on it. Nice aggressive base running.
Now the 1-0. On the ground to the left side. Dive, but it's in and out of the glove, and the run should score. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile, the runner is in to score. At the plate, Jake Marisnick. First offering on its way. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate. And here's a foul tip into the catcher's glove. Moves it to 0-2 now. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
At the plate now, Eduardo Nunez. Popped him up. And Machado will make the catch here, and that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left. Here's Brian Dozier now. His career line against Waka. He's gone 2 for 8. First pitch of the at-bat. This is in the air to right. Davis is there to put it away for out number 1.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
Digging in the switch hitter, Francisco Mejia, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Line to the right side, but taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. Waka's ready. Here's the first pitch. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
Swing and a miss at a big breaking ball, and that's how the inning comes to.
3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They're down 2-1. Digging in to try it again, Ahmed Rosario. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit softly on the ground to third. Machado has to hurry. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. And with that, there you get a look at what's happening in the race in the National League West. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Count 1-1.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Breaks is bad as this one's popped up, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So here's Jeff McNeil. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Hit hard towards center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. He was in a position to wait for his pitch on 2-0, and he got it to keep the inning hot.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible, and if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
Alonso is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a sinker there. Swung on and missed for out number 3. Mets strand 1. They lead it 2-1. Leading off the inning, Trent Grisham, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second with a punch out, one away.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there, the straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Standing in now, Tommy Pham, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe. A base hit in his first trip. Pham with an even 1-1 count now. Bases are empty, one man out. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's just past the grasp of Cano into center, a base hit. So make it 2 hits for him now on the night as this one finds its way into center. And we take a look there at the team leaderboard in that category as his total is currently tops on the Padre ball club. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in, but this is speared by the first baseman, but he gets back in time, safe at second base.
The third baseman, number 16.
So stepping in, Manny Machado, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike now to Machado.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find this.
Well, the first baseman is under it to make the play, and that retires the side. Padres leave a pair. They still trail it here 2-1. And back at Petco Park in San Diego as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and next it'll be the outfielder, Dominic Smith.
Dominic Smith.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
One and 2 to Dominic Smith.
1 and 2.
And it's fouled away. And he checked his swing, but it's a strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1. Back up the middle. And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Soft liner to the right side. The tag, and he is cooked at first. Now at the plate, Josh Naylor comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. And the pitch. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
Here comes another 0-2. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. Waka looks in. Here comes the pitch. Here's a fastball that he shoots on into left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. So he's aboard here on the 2-out single, but overall this is one of the weaker offensive ball clubs around, at least in terms of team batting average. And as you see, they rank down near the bottom of the NL in that department. So here's Will Myers. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. In there, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Now batting.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Lower part of the zone, but it's taken for a strike. 1 run, 6 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Ready with the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2-2.
Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. The throw to the plate. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Row. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's a great job right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end. Friars forced to settle for just the 1. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Jake Marisnick. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Swinging a ground ball to 3rd. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Up next to the mat, the designated hitter, Eduardo Nunez.
Digging in for his 2nd at-bat, Eduardo Nunez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball 1. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Fouled away. Sinker misses there, and now he's in trouble. 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now. 3-2. shot to third.
That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate, but tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right. Myers
is there, 2 down.
Now batting.
Here's Robbie Cano now. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. First offering on its way.
Swing and a miss. That one tied him up. So far this year against Southpaws,
Cano
carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
For the current campaign, Cano has a slugging percentage a little over .425, a respectable number. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. Right side, hit hard.
That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. Throw won't get him.
Hey, nice job all around right there. He's able to get a head start, full count, 2 outs. You know he's going right there. Batter didn't come out of his zone, no. Drove a nice single into the outfield. Now we got runners on first and third.
Jeff McNeil will be the next to take a turn.
Here comes the left fielder, and the go-ahead runs in to score as they break the tie. It's 3-2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. This is foul right side. Sharp ground ball to third. Short way to Dozier, and the side is retired. Mets forced to settle. Set now.
Now for the bottom of the fifth, and stepping up as the shortstop, Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch coming, here it is. In there, and it's 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to third. He's got it. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now back, first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Ready once again, Eric Hosmer. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Now here's the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. One and 1 the count now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Here's a foul ball left side, and that'll move it to 1-2. Now the pitch. Back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line him, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good two-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
1-0 the count. From the belt, the pitch. 2 balls and no strikes.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
On the ground for Cano, this could be 2. And that's through for a hit. Now a long throw to third. Oh, and he's not going to make it to third as he's gunned down by the right fielder, and that's a tough second out.
Clearly should have been content to just move up 90 feet on the hit to right, but they were thinking first to third all the way. The right fielder came up and delivered a seed to third to get his man. Not a real tough throw, but it was a good one.
At the plate, Josh Naylor. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Waka comes set. First pitch on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Hey, I know the tying runs at first right here, but if the pitcher on the mound executes, keeps the ball in play, I think good things are going to happen.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Padres leave 1. They're down 3-2. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and digging in is the outfielder, Dominic Smith.
Dominic Smith.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off.
Ball 1.
And there's ball 1. Action now in the Padre bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's getting loose out there. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. All even now, 2-2. Now here it comes. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. On the ground for Dozier at second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder,
J.D. Davis the next to bat. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. Fouled off. Three twos are scored here in inning number 6. A bouncer up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a 1-out base hit.
Well, Dan, the sun goes down and this guy lights up right here. That's his 3rd knock of the night.
Talk about having a good night. 3 hits, and hey, he might have another at bat or 2 before this one ends.
Now the skipper of the Padres is up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. Luis Perdomo
enters the ball game to replace the starter, and some may feel he was pulled a bit prematurely.
Yeah, and I'm sure the lefty wants to stay out there too. But this is one of those situations where the manager felt it was time to start playing the matchup game. With the right-handed batter up next, they're hoping this right-handed pitcher gives them a better chance to get an out.
And that'll bring up Wilson Ramos as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. No hits to this point. Soft liner to the right side, and now they'll tag him out between first and second. It's a double play, and the inning is over. So no runs on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. Brian Dozier at the plate. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Edwin Diaz enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Fastball called strike. 1-2.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Digging in and looking for more, Francisco Mejia, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. The 0-1 pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Here he comes again, 1-2. Slider, and that's hit on the ground towards second. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Will Myers.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Will Myers. Last time through was a base hit. He's set. Here it comes. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I gotta believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
1-1 to San Diego's leadoff batter. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's ball 2 now. Diaz, playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the 3rd round during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
And now he'll step off as they look for a strikeout pitch. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside?
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. Padres down in order. They trail 3-2. So coming to the plate, Jake Marisnick. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7. This one skied out toward right. Myers is under it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now to the plate, the Mets DH, Eduardo Nunez. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Made him look silly with that one.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
To the plate now, Ahmed Rosario. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit fouled over to the right side. Strike 2 now. Ground ball left side. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Last half of the 7th here, and standing in the outfielder, Trent Grisham.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
1 ball, no strikes the count. That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looked so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
So now to the plate, Tommy Pham, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Now batting, the shortstop, Fernando Tatis Jr.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He's set, and the pitch.
0-1.
Swings through it for strike number 2.
Thought this middle of the order might give him a fight and put up a little bit of resistance, but that hasn't been the case. He's carving right through them here.
2 out, nobody on. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put it. Drew Pomeranz has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 15.
Lifted into the air out towards center field. Grisham is under it to make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting.
Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. So striding forward now, Jeff McNeil. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. High in the air out to center field. Grisham is camped under this one, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Alonso carries a batting line right at .240.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to, because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
And that misses. 2-1.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
The 2-1 on its way. Bounce towards the second baseman. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Eric Hosmer to the plate now. And to start out the inning, it looks like they've decided to stick with the same reliever out there, Dan.
They have, Matt. I think the way he pitched the last inning kind of inspired that. But it's not uncommon for relief pitchers to have troubles after they sit and watch their guys swing the bat a bit. We'll see if he stays as sharp as he was before.
And there's a base hit. So there you go. The possible tying run aboard here to kick off the home half of the eighth. And he'll get in at second base as the tying runs aboard with a leadoff double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we could say that cold streak is officially over. That's his second hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him. Looking for a productive at-bat here. Get that runner from second over to third.
Behind 0-2 now. In the dirt. Throw goes to third, and it's too late as he's in there.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
This one, everything we could have hoped for. 3-2 in inning number 8. Weak grounder down the line at third. Scooped up. And the throw to first will take care of him, but it comes at a cost as the tying run is in to score. Digging in, Josh Naylor. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm a bit surprised to see the bullpen inactive right now.
Yeah, I'm with you, Matt. Even though he's pitching okay, I do think you have to look.
Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. Just missed a home run to the deepest part of the yard. It's off the wall.
Well, you can't fault the center fielder's efforts there. He tried to track it down, but I don't think he had much of a chance to get there. His teammates will eventually help him out, but by that time, he's safely at third.
Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
Well, this is a strikeout situation, but it's also a ground ball situation. I expect we'll see a lot of pitches down in the zone trying to prevent the hitter from getting the ball up in the air.
Don't want to forget about it. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And a big out there as the go-ahead run stays at third with 2 gone now. So a runner at third. 2 men are out. And that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. A ball and a strike. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. We've played 8 full, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Greg Stammen will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here it comes on 0-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box now, J.D. Davis. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. Comes set with the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging in the dirt. Mejia is after it. And he makes the throw to first. Davis is retired. 2 down now.
The catcher, number 40.
Striding into the box, Wilson Ramos. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Pitch on the way. Hit out towards second. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning all told. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Will Myers.
Will Myers.
From the stretch. Check swing called strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Will Myers goes quietly to lead off the bottom of the 9th. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind. 0-2. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
You froze him on the fastball there. Trent Grisham becomes out number 2 in the bottom of the 9th. But a good. We are into extra innings. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Jake Marisnick. Here's the first pitch to him. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-0. Misses down below the knees.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field, but he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first down. Stepping up now, Eduardo Nunez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 1 out, nobody on.
Now this is on the ground for Hosmer over there at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Ahmed Rosario. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Here comes the first pitch. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one. Comes set, the 0-1. This one's flared off to the right side. Coming in is Myers, but he won't get there. It falls in. And he needed extra innings to get it, but there's his first hit of the game, and that'll keep the hit streak alive and kicking.
Giro, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball, right? You go extra innings, that lineup turns over, and was able to get him one extra AB.
Yeah, and he'd be lying right now if he said he wasn't thinking about it. The boys hooked him up right there. Pitching staff extended the game a little bit. One more plate appearance, and he extends the hit streak.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Drilled to first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is ready for the bottom of the 10th here, and up steps the big bat of Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Justin Wilson comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Justin Wilson.
First pitch of the at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Wilson is adjusting to the new normal as MLB now mandates that relievers reach the end of an inning or face 3 or more batters before being replaced. And for a one-time lefty specialist like this, that's a big change. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Fouled away.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Manny Machado is in with 2 away as he takes a ball, 1-0. Here's one fouled off to the right as the count evens at 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Wilson is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. Matt Strom takes the mound to start the 11th inning.
Now pitching for the Padres.
11th inning set to get underway and set to go as the third baseman, Jeff McNeil. Got him to go up the ladder there for strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Grounded down the third baseline. That's through a base hit, and he's got his 3rd hit of the game.
Now batting.
And so now if you start thinking about who's left in the Padres bullpen, there they are. We'll see if they think about making a change here. Up next, the power bat of Pete Alonso. Oh, and look at this. High in the air and deep. And when this ball comes down, they'll have taken the lead. Home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
The crowd was hoping and praying he'd go down. Then he quiets him in a hurry with 1 swing of the bat. And more importantly than quieting the crowd, it gives his guys the lead. That's what we call timely production by a big-time power hitter.
At the plate, Dominic Smith. 1 ball, no strikes to count. No outs, nobody on. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Ball 3 as he misses low with it here. Strom offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Ground ball foul down the left side. Bases are empty here, nobody out. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first. So chalk that one up as an E6, and he really can't believe it out there. Runner at first following the error. And next to hit is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. The 0-1 pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake Marisnick.
Here's Jake Marisnick. As he'll chase one up around the letters here for strike 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Liner towards second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
The designated hitter.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
A tag for 1. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. The throw. Set now for the bottom of the 11th. And that'll bring up a former Gold Glover. Here's Juan Lagares. Dylan Betances gets the call from the pen, and they've saved him for the 11th as he'll try and take this one home. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Woo-wee.
That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. Digging in, Brian Dozier. He went down on strikes last time up. There's a fastball swung on and hit foul off to the right for the first strike. Fouled off. Betances enters the day in third place among closers in All-Star fan voting, so it remains to be seen if he gets his invite to this year's festivities.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote. And he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Betances sets. Here's the 0-1. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. San Diego down to their final strike. It's a 2-2 count to the Padres catcher. Too high, ball 3.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes.
Hey, 3 foul balls in a row right here, searching for that put-away stuff.
And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. And he'll put this one away for the final out. And the Mets have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Well, they had to put in a couple of extra innings of work, but hey, listen, a win is a win, and any win is good, especially on the road.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. Justin Wilson earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Dylan Betances records the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire Afternoon baseball. Garrett Richards will be the man on the mound for the Friars. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, man, I'm a big fan of Garrett Richards. This guy's stuff is unbelievable. 95 to 97 miles an hour with sink, and sometimes that fast.
Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And this one is gone. A home run. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. Number 14 on the season, and the Mets are on the board first, 1-0.
You talk about starting a game off quick. We couldn't even get the lineup cards in yet, and this guy's already going deep.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Guys, these Padres, as they take the field this afternoon, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, D-Row, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy.
Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like you said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
Hit out towards second. Dozier has it. Throw on to first, so a good comeback there as he gets the first out of the inning.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 2.
Stepping up to the plate, Dominic Smith. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
And it's fouled away. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
And the count will be full. Three-two pitch. And he loses him on a breaking ball.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Smith, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Fouled away. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls. Striding in, Michael Conforto. And the Mets with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. His past history with Richards. He's 2 for 4. The 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. There is Dozier. The second for 1. On to Hosmer. A double play, and that ends. Here's Will Myers. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Padres, the right fielder.
Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. These Mets, fellas, as they take the field here today, they come in playing well. 6-3 over the last 9 ball games, including a victory last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now. And this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Smith comes on now and puts it away for the second out of the inning. So digging in now, Tommy Pham looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. A ball and no strikes.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Blowing away as he misses again. 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
3-0 to him now. 3-1 to the Padres left fielder.
Gotta believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Down in order. It remains 1-0. J.D. Davis the next to bat. This one's down to third. Taken in by Machado. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. Stepping in, Zach Collins is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. 1 out, nobody on. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. 0-2, here it comes.
Ball 1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. Myers is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting it, the designated hitter, number 2.
Settling in now, number 2. This will be his first trip to the plate in this one. Popped him up. Hosmer over to his left, and the inning is over. Here's the first pitch to him.
Shortstop, Fernando.
Hey, this offense better be prepared to pull a trigger. This starter is known to be aggressive and come right after you.
And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
I get it. He wants to see this guy's repertoire, but now he's behind in the count. Puts himself in a tough spot to hit.
Oh, and it's not often you see a guy like that flail so badly up there, but that was a great pitch for out number 1.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. We're in the second. 1-0 Mets early on. This is pulled into right. Oh, and he misses it.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. DeGrom. He's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower. A dive, but he can't get a glove on it. It's through for a base hit.
Dan, I'll tell you, it doesn't matter what it looks like right there. That lawn dart felt so good.
Oh, Dero, this guy's been due. He really needed that one.
And that's in there for strike 1. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Oh, I love this, boys. Mano-y-mano. He's coming to get him with back-to-back big-time heaters.
High in the air out to center field. Waiting on it is Nimmo. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting it, the second baseman, Ryan Johnson.
Brian Dozier at the plate as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the stretch. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. Throw over to third here, and he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. Count now a ball and a strike. Second and third, 2 away. And he fouls this one off. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Padres leave a pair. They top of the third set to get underway, and that'll bring in the shortstop, Jed Lowry. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Lowry is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. And now a pitch that's taken here by Lowry as that evens the count at 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot. Started to chase there. They'll appeal it down to third, and no swing. It's ball 2. Hard hit to first. Hosmer has it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Back to the top of the order now, and ready to bat next, the Wyoming native Brandon Nimmo. Yanked high and deep down the line in right, and it's a foul ball. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit down the line at first. Fielded cleanly by Hosmer, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 24, second baseman.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. Hit hard towards center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Yeah, maybe a shot here now with 2 as they finally get another base runner on. He stranded 6 in a row prior to this point, so he's had his way with these guys for the past couple of innings.
In now, Dominic Smith, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The numbers offensively pretty dismal to this point, down in the 170s to start play. 5 homers and 14 driven in. Now the 1-0. Catches the strike zone as he tried to check his swing. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. 2 out with the man at first. And another foul ball. The 1-2. Now a check swing, but that's in there for strike 3 anyway, and the inning is.
We're back as the Padres line up readies for their 3rd turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi.
Guys, it's awesome how the Padres always do such a great job honoring the United States military, isn't it?
Yeah, teams around the league show a lot of appreciation for the various military branches, but with San Diego being one of the biggest military towns in the country, this organization has always been one of the best at saying thank you for everything those men and women do. Every Sunday game, and they've been doing it for years, they're up there getting a chance to take in a ball game.
Yeah, and how cool is that? It's really become a staple of what this Padres organization does, and it's one of those things that make you stop and remember how lucky we are that we get to come to the yard and watch a ball game.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Waiting on it is Nimmo.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The center fielder, number 2, Trent.
Now at the plate, Trent Grisham, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
So frustrating, Hero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out, and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1 and 2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso, as we begin the top of the 4th.
Alonso.
Check swing here, and they'll appeal down to first, but Darryl Parker's right on it. He went around, so that's strike 1. Shot back up the middle. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
There's no question he's been struggling at the dish lately, trying to do anything to get himself going. So he's got to feel pretty good after that double. Not to take anything away from him, but I think I could have probably hit that pitch.
Yeah, that's one of those gift pitches, not the location he was shooting for. Michael Conforto will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. A bullet to first base. Quick throw, not in time.
Up next for the Mets.
Next for the Mets, J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball, back inside.
The 1-0 is a fastball down below the knees. Two-0 count, the pitch, and he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. So a 2-run shot to left center. Home run number 15 for him thus far. And the Mets have taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, in most parks, there's usually a spot down the line or somewhere else where you can get a cheapy home run. But he knocked this one out of the deepest part of the park. There's nothing cheap about that one.
Stepping in now, Zach Collins.
The catcher.
Grounded back up the middle. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, number 2.
Digging in, number 2. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Fouled off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
The batter, number 4.
So a runner at first with 2 away.
And up next, the switch-hitting Stanford product, Jed Lowry.
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. Number 11 for him on the season. And the Mets have got it up to a 5-0 game now.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. comes into this at-bat 0-for-1 in the ballgame. And he'll start in with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball, 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. Cano has it. And the inning begins with a quick out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike to the Padres' first baseman. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. And it's fouled away. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Boy, he's got great stuff today, doesn't he? That's 7 punch-outs now here in the middle innings. He's up over 1 an inning up to this point. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can change their plan of attack and start to put the ball in play. But right now, that's just not happening.
And in steps Manny Machado, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 1-for-1 after a single his first time up. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2. No runs, 3 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring up Robinson Cano. Here comes the first pitch. He pulls this one into right. And a fair ball as this will head out toward the 322 sign in right. The relay, but it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double. So a ringing double here to kick off inning number 5. And as we check out the ranking on the team leaderboard, you can see that that gives him an even 20 now on the campaign. Here comes the Padre manager up out of the dugout heading for the mound. And a change is in the offing as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at first and third.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Fastball in there for a called strike. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat. Into center field, line drive base hit.
And the run is in to score from third.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Standing in now, Michael Conforto. This will take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. Quantrill, a Canadian. Canadian native. He's a second-year big leaguer. The 1-0 is in there for strike one. Six runs, 8 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Hit down the third baseline. The 1-2. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Myers. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. And a relay to the plate. And he will get in to score, and it's a run batted in on the sacrifice fly.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Coming to the plate now, J.D. Davis. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Just couldn't pull that one back in time. It's 0-2 now. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with San Diego's manager during the inning break about the Padres' offensive production to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. The windup and the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
To 1-2 now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
On the run is Nimmo, but the left fielder calls him off and makes the catch.
And there's one away now.
Second baseman, Brian.
First offering on its way. Brian Dozier comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Lifted in the air out towards left center.
Giving chase is Nimmo.
He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, Francisco.
Standing in, Francisco Mejia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, he's close to having another quick inning right there with 2 quick outs. He's been very economical with his pitches, and if he continues to go like this, the bullpen might get a day off.
Now the 1-1 pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
Looking up is Nimmo.
Gone!
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
And he takes ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Fouled away. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
When I broke into the league, not many guys were throwing that elevated fastball with that much velocity on it. The game has changed.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. The Padres are able to get one back in the back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said they're doing an excellent job with pitch selection, meaning they're swinging at the right pitches and doing damage with them. The numbers back that up. 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet, guys.
Thank you, Heidi.
Now batting, number 2.
Digging in once again, number 2. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he falls behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Taken high and deep to right. Myers going back, still ranging back. Onto the party porch and gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 2 for him on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game. Jed Lowry now.
Shortstop, Jed.
And he lays off there 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
Hey, that's a well-executed pitch right there. That might have started middle, but you saw it breaking away to that outer part of the zone. This left-handed batter right here has got two decisions to make. Is he going to ground out to second base all day, or he's going to drive the ball the other way?
Count is 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. And that misses 2-2. Line towards center field. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Oh, and the highlight reel catch there, no doubt. He laid out to sacrifice his body, brought it in, and secured it all the way to the ground. You know his pitcher really appreciates an effort like that.
Brandon Nimmo is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. But the Mets are able to tack on 1 thanks to the solo homer. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Mets 8 and the Padres 1. Now at the plate, Trent Grisham. And at this point of the game, I think it's clear that the plan of attack against the top of the order has worked.
Well, when you've only surrendered 1 hit to the top 3 guys in the order up to this point in the game, you know you're doing something right, Matt. You're spot on. Whatever they discussed coming into this game has worked out beautifully.
And he misses with it. 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. I tried to backdoor him there, but it's a full count now. 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And he struck him out. The 10th victim set down on strikes thus far.
Now batting.
Here's the first pitch to him. Tommy Pham is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Into the corner and slicing foul. 1 out, nobody on. Pham connects and sends it to deep left field. Racing back the left fielder to the track. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run.
No surprise with that swing of the bat. This guy is simply one of the best in the game right now. There's not too many guys that take a beautiful hack like that in the league.
And that'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ballgame. Stepping into the box, Eric Hosmer. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Too high. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
And it's a called strike to even the count at 1. And he misses. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. All even now. 2-2. Trying to send him packing for the 2nd time. On the screws to shortstop, but caught to retire the side. The Padres get 1.
Seventh inning ready to roll, and set to stand in the fine second baseman Robinson Cano. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball one. Looks like double-barreled action now in the San Diego bullpen as they get a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. Swung on, and this ball is hammered. Forget about it. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run. Robinson Cano, a solo home run. 7 home runs for him on the year now, as this is now a 7-run ball game. This one has turned into a slugfest of Ruthian proportions. 7 combined big flies. You guys remember seeing anything like that in a while?
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. Riding in once again, Pete Alonso. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. No balls and 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2. The count is full.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone. Next up for New York, Michael Conforto. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. 2 out, nobody on. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4. Stepping into the box, J.D. Davis. He was a double play victim last time around. First pitch of the at-bat. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but the Mets are ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in Manny Machado.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Josh Naylor. He comes in 0-for-2 thus far. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
1 out, nobody on. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one. Pretty much has been sure outs other than that one hit. That really puts a lot of pressure on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
Brian Dozier is in for the third time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
Down 0-2 to a guy with this much weaponry, 5 pitches he can go to, not looking good.
And he fouls this one off.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
Davis is there. And that retires the side. All set for the start of the inning. And next to hit is the catcher, Zach Collins. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch.
The count is 1-2.
Half swing here, but it won't matter. It's strike 3 called anyway, and that's out number 1. Striding forward now is the DH, number 2. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
Into the box, Jed Lowry. A 2-seamer there as this is fouled off to the left side. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Fouled off. Runners on first with 1 down. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Ooh, that pitch was up and in. That's one of those pitcher's purpose pitches, right? Fastball, something hard up and in. Now he can go down and away if he'd like.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. So here's Brandon Nimmo. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1 for 4 day. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Myers is there, 2 down.
Now batter, the second baseman.
Now to the plate, Robinson Cano. He went deep last time up. Cano waits on the first pitch. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
There isn't a hitter alive that doesn't love hitting at fastball counts like 3-1. It's usually a pretty fruitful count in terms of getting a pitch to drive.
And that's through into right field for a base hit.
Boy, talk about having a day, Debo. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the catcher, Francisco Mejia. First delivery to him on the way.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. The 1-2. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Collins goes to get it. The throw to first is in time, 1 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
So here's Will Myers. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Soft grounder left side. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
The center fielder, number 2.
Coming to the plate now, Trent Grisham. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Boy, this guy's got it going on right now. He's executing everything. He should feel pretty good. He's retired 7 in a row.
And it's quickly 0-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now the 0-2 pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Padres down in order. They're down by a touchdown. It's 9-2. All set to start the 9th in this one, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Pete Alonso. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
And he commits to the pitch inside, and he definitely went around. That's strike 1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, right fielder, Michael Conforto.
Into the box now, Michael Conforto. It was a walk in his last trip. In there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
And rarely do you see a player of his caliber fooled that badly, but he was tied up in knots that time. 2 away now. Into the box, J.D. Davis. And if you remember, I'm sure he does, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th. drilled right back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Chalk up another multi-hit game for this guy. He is absolutely on fire. He's been on a nice hot streak as of late, and I don't see it ending anytime soon.
Into the box now, Zach Collins, pulled toward right center field. Grisham is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Mets leave one, but they hold a 9-2 lead. Next to the plate for the Padres, Tommy Pham starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
In today's game, with velocity and exploding breaking stuff, you have to find a way to control the strike zone as a unit. They haven't been able to do that today, swinging at way too many pitches outside the zone.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. Strikeout number 16 thus far as he's had a whale of a ball game. Into the box now, Fernando Tatis Jr. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 1 out, nobody on. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Here's the pitch. And it's the outside corner. It's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. And that's taken for strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike here this afternoon. San Diego down to their final strike. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Looking for the complete game. Here's the pitch. Popped him up. Cano ranging into shallow right. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Hey, listen, in baseball, we don't see very many complete games any longer because of pitch counts. But listen, he was good from the first inning through the ninth. Well-deserved complete game victory.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. New York jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jacob deGrom picks up his team-leading 13th win and mark him down for 17 strikeouts to boot. Garrett Richards struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
3 men on base. The winning pitcher is Jacob deGrom. His record now is 13-1. The loss goes to Garrett Richards. He falls to 4-9. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the lights this evening. Standing in, Yolmer Sanchez. And we are set for baseball here this evening. First pitch of the at-bat. First of 3 here on this Tuesday night as the game's first offering is taken for strike 1. Fellas, these Mets, as they enter play here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
73 degrees our game time temperature here tonight, and it probably won't get a whole lot cooler than that. Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1. And that'll bring up Steven Duggar to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the Here's the first pitch to him. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Stroman isn't considered by many to be a power pitcher. He doesn't strike out a ton of guys, but he's usually very effective as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that uses his defense and makes the opponent put the ball in play.
Matty V, not all pitchers are going to be swing and miss guy. Even though this guy is a power pitcher, he pitches primarily down in the zone, and he looks behind him and he sees 8 fielders with the glove. He needs some help. He's not going to strike a lot of guys out, but he needs some help from his defense.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Looked to be a pitch that caught a lot of the plate right there, so that might be a little indication of the strike zone we can expect the rest of the way.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 now to Pence. And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Hit out towards second. There's Cano. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Kevin Gossman is on the mound for the Giants in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
So here's Brendan Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here it comes. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Guys, you take a look at the Giants as they begin play here tonight. They've been on the skids recently, losers in 7 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the perfect guy to have on the mound. A veteran, not going to let the moment get too big for him, completely understands what's being asked of him. They've been losing lately, that can't be denied, but this is the perfect guy, right spot.
And he is into second base with a leadoff double. Off the bat, it was pretty clear right away that that hit was going to get him at least 2 bases.
Yeah, Matt, some people like to crow about homers and powering drives, but you have to like hits like this. A no-doubt double the second it left his bat. Like you said, the only question was whether the outfielders were going to be able to...
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. Now the throw comes quickly into the third baseman, so they're at the corners now to begin the inning.
Hey, not a great start for the pitcher right here. Started off with a double, now add in a single, and one of your middle-of-the-order bats is coming to the dish. Man, I don't think this was the start he was imagining warming up in the bullpen.
So here's Jeff McNeil as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. The average sits at .303 entering play. 5 homers, 18 driven in. That misses 2-0.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit, too.
From the stretch. Lifted the other way to left center. Duggar's there for it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he's just going to try to draw an airmailed throw as he heads back to third now with one away in the inning. In now, Pete Alonso. And he's the right man for the job with runners in scoring position as he ranks 5th in the National League in RBIs entering play.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people are surprised by that. Listen, it's still early. I'm not saying he won't keep this up, but things tend to even out as the season goes along.
I tried to hold back on that pitch outside, but went around for strike one. A ball and a strike to the Mets first baseman.
Not a surprise to see that low splitter there. Anything with downward movement like that is going to be at the top of the list in a double play situation.
2-1.
I got 2-1 the count.
Hard hit ball to second. He's right there to Crawford for one. Relay to Belt. They get two, and that second inning set to go. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
The left fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Here comes the first pitch. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he is into third with a leadoff triple.
And that's his second triple of the season. For some hitters, that's a career. Good swing and great hustle to pick up the three-bagger.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 5 homers and an even 20 RBIs. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good, high, hard fastball.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball one.
Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout. As a look, now the pitch. First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0. With runners in scoring position this season, Posey brings a batting average in the low 220s to the table.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence going. I don't think this is the norm for this ball player.
Slow roller down the third baseline. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. Two-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, Nero, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate two-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Hit hard to the right side. Foul. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are two gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Easy take there on the sinker, well off the outside. Here's a little chopper up the middle, taken there by Lowry. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Giants will have to be ready now. Michael Conforto. His career numbers against Kevin Gossman. He's a .375 hitter. He also has one home run.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Conforto behind, a ball and 2 strikes. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
The left fielder, Davis.
So one away here with the bases empty. And into bat next will be J.D. Davis. First pitch of the at-bat.
0-1's the count.
And he lays off for ball 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. After it is Duggar. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting 7, the catcher, Zach Collins.
Stepping in, Zach Collins. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First offering on its way. He pulls this one into right. That gets down, and the inning continues.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Number 2.
Next will be the designated hitter, number 2. He'll get his first shot with the bat here. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
Here's the 2-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising, first 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
Collins is off at first with 2 away. Fouled away. The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Popped him up. Crawford has a play. And that retires the side. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. So it's back to the top of the order now. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez.
Yolmer Sanchez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1. A ball and a strike to the Giants' leadoff man. The 1-1. His fastball taken high for a ball.
Whoa,
3-1. And he popped him up. Lowry over to his right. 1 out.
The center fielder, number 6, Steven Duggar.
So 1 gone here in the San Francisco third, and that'll bring up the outfielder Steven Duggar. Here's the first pitch to him. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Reined in. And there's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 8.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that brings in the outfielder Hunter Pence. Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
This is foul right side. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Ball 3, not close with the sinker that time.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. It seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
0-1 the count. And he falls behind 0-2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Well, when you're behind 0-2 as a hitter, you're in swing mode. Nothing changes that like seeing something hard bearing in on you, though.
And he fouls this one off. A runner on first with 2 away. filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. This is on the ground over to first. And as it turns out, the two-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Giants leave one, but they lead it 1-0. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Jed Lowry, batting just a notch below 300 so far on the season.
Lowry.
First pitch on its way.
0-1.
Now the pitch. Fly ball out toward right field. Pence has a read on it. One down.
The center fielder, number 9.
And with June about to draw to a close and the 4th of July holiday just ahead, let's take a look at our upcoming schedule of games. Ready for another chance? Brandon Nimmo. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Pulled toward right center field. Pence has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Robinson.
Here comes the second baseman, Robinson Cano. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
Ball even at 2-2. And now pitch on the way. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there, because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at-bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. And Pence will move over to make the play to end the inning. Mets go down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with their manager, Gabe Kapler. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, you have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find the hole.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes in with an average of 265, 6 home runs, and 28 RBIs. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Not what you want to do on the mound. Go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient. even with 2 strikes.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Conforto moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Now back.
So a runner at first with 1 out now. And that'll bring up the former World Series champ, MVP, and Rookie of the Year, Buster Posey. Swinging a blooper to the right side. Here comes the right fielder. He's not going to have a play on it, and this might bring home the runner from first. To the plate now, Mauricio Dubon, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, now he's got me confused up here. This is a known sinker baller out on the mound trying to roll a double play, and he throws him a 4-seamer.
Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. Lays off 1-0. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
All even now, 2-2. A bouncer up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. The throw home. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Here it comes on 0-2. And he got him. Minimizing the damage at just a run. The inning will have to be content with just the 1. Now in the box, Jeff McNeil. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Here comes the first pitch. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1. Down the third baseline. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. And now a pitch on the way. Struck him out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Checked his swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Right side. Throw in time, and the side is retired. New inning set to get underway, and standing in the outfielder, Steven Duggar. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The 1-2.
2-2 count.
Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
10.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
That is fouled away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swing, and he pops him up. Looks to be playable in foul ground. And he'll put this away for the 2nd out.
The left fielder, number 5.
So in now for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. He tripled earlier, making him 1 for 2 in the ball game. And that misses low and away, ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. He's got it. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Giants down in order. They're up 2-0. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Mets manager to discuss his thoughts on his club's offense so far, and he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs, so the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. 1-1 to count. Now here's the pitch. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Wow, was he looking to swing the bat right there. Check pitch on his swing. That ball wasn't even close to the zone.
Fouled off. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Mets line score so far. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Yastrzemski is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting, number 2.
Now at the plate, number 2 comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second, right to him. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. They're still down. It's 2-0. Next to bat for the Giants, Brandon Belt. He singled his last time up.
Number 9, Brandon Belt.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's low.
2-0 to a guy with this kind of pop, you better be awfully careful because he's going to be swinging out of his shoes.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. To 2-2 now.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter's aboard to start the 6th. In there, strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2 to Lowry at the bag. Onto the pitcher, covering in time. It's a double play.
The catcher, number 20.
Here's Buster Posey now. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And another base hit for him as he's gone 3 for 3 in this one.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
So now to the plate, Mauricio Dubon, as he'll swing at the first pitch and bang one into right center field. That's a base hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike, 1 and 2. And with just 5 2/3 innings under his belt, he's about to hit the century mark in his pitch count now.
Yeah, Matty D, and the way baseball is played these days, it's about 6 innings or 100 heaves, and you're pretty much looking for that bullpen. And D-Roll right now, this guy's pretty vulnerable right now in this game.
Yeah, Dan, you are a monster down that bullpen. That's what it seems to be in today's game. There's 5 or 6 of you guys hanging out down there. So he's going to empty the bucket right here until the manager gets him.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Yolmer Sanchez is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Grounder down the line at third. This will get foul for strike 2. And it's fouled away. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ballgame, and that one ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday Night Baseball after this. Leading off the inning, Jed Lowry, and they'll need him to get something going here. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Fouled away. Into the windup, and here comes the 0-2 pitch. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1 and 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
On to first, and there were 2 down. So Robinson Cano will grab a bat next. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey,
and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that. Now batting, Steven Duggar. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. Chasen Shreve is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Here it comes. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Here's the right fielder, Hunter Pence. He got under one and popped out his last time up. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Shreve is among a dying breed, those lefty specialists whose roles are changing with the new rules around reliever usage. Called strike, and he's behind 1 and 2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Davis is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the 2nd out. Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Mike Yastrzemski. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And that misses, ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Line drive to left, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So the 2-out hit here brings in Brandon Belt to bat next.
What a nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much, stayed on the attack, kept his hands inside the ball, and took what the pitcher gave him.
No balls and a strike to count. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for San Francisco. Ready for another shot now, Jeff McNeil. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
So here's Pete Alonso, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1.
Boy, they've been just getting shut down right here. Been a while since they've even had a runner on. So I think it's time to start looking for ways to make some things happen. Drop a bunt, get up on the plate, something.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
This guy is really locked in on the bump right now. He's just playing good old-fashioned hardball right now, just rearing back and letting it go. And it seems like this lineup, they don't have an answer for anything he's bringing so far.
Hard hit ball to second, and that is through into right field for a single.
Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes, desperate times, call for desperate measures.
Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The count now at 2-1.
Check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 2-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. They're down 2-0. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Evan Longoria is the batter now as he looks at a ball 1-0. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 balls and a strike to Longoria. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Davis is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first down.
The catcher, number 28, Buster.
And that'll bring up Buster Posey. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Grounded to third. Fielded cleanly. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Mauricio Dubon.
Digging in now, Mauricio Dubon. He doubled his last time through. He's set. Here it comes. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. Hit back up the middle. Lowry's got it. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
The batter, number 35.
Brandon Crawford digging in next. No balls and 1 strike. Fastball called for strike 2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Ready on 1 and 2. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and now it'll be the catcher, Zach Collins.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
The 1-2. This is popped up. Crawford shading to his right. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting.
Standing in, number 2. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And he's way off balance with the swing there.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's fallen off the table.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. Right on the corner. 2-2. Hit softly down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Now the pitch. And he held up in time, but it's strike 3 called, and there are 2 down.
You know, I'm not quite sure how that strikeout will be scored, looking or swinging. He tried to check his swing, but I'm pretty sure the home plate umpire was ringing him up regardless.
Nope, that's foul.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1. This is pulled into right.
And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Mets go down 1, 2, 3. So it'll be the Giants DH, Yolmer Sanchez. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
Behind 0-2 now. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Now batting.
At the plate, Steven Duggar. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Runs up and gets this one down. Throw not in time, and that'll go as a bunt single.
The right fielder.
In now, Hunter Pence.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Runners off for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Well, they've got a small lead, and they're pushing to add to it by being aggressive on the base pass. But as a manager, you just...
And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. Giants are down quietly, and here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. And Dan, what's gone wrong for this lineup today? They're only 3 outs away from being shut out.
Boy, you know, I just haven't seen a lot of fight in these at-bats. Now, of course, plenty of credit goes to that pitching, but the effort on the offensive side has been pretty lethargic watching from up here in the booth, Matt.
Yeah, I would imagine it feels the same from watching in the stands in this one. 1-1 to the Mets leadoff hitter. Swing and a miss on the splitter, and it's 1-2. Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. That's lifted the other way out to left. Yastrzemski is there, and that is a big first out here to start inning number 9.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here's Robbie Cano now. His dominance continues on the mound, but it seems like he might be running on adrenaline only at this point.
Yeah, he's been so great in this one. You want to see him finish what he started, but you also have to start worrying about things like injuries. He's thrown a lot of pitches in this one, and some guys are just more capable of that than others, but not a lot of good things tend to happen when you've worked as hard as he has in this one.
And he'll make the catch to end it for the final out. And the Giants have put an end to their 4-game slide as this ball game is over. This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. San Francisco took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants, 2 runs on a...
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the Giants got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 2-0. The A's combined for 4 total home runs as they were victorious in extra innings over the Marlins, 8-7. The Atlanta Braves allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 5-0. The San Diego Padres amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 8-3. Dexter Fowler smacked a home run and drove in 3 as the Cards took down the Nationals, 4-2. The Chicago Cubs racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 9-6. The Colorado Rockies launched 3 home runs as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park, 11-8. The Los Angeles Dodgers sent 3 balls into the seats as they walked off against the Reds in extra innings, 8-7. The win was their 7th in a row. The Red Sox combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Mariners, 7-5. The Halos knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg, 9-3. The Chicago White Sox had 12 hits as a team as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto, 3-0. As the Yankees claim victory over the Orioles, 7-4. He is among the American League leaders in home runs. The Houston Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland, 5-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The Detroit Tigers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins, 3-0. The Royals hit 3 long balls as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks, 7-6. They now have 5 straight wins. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.